Alright guys, welcome to the Study With Me stream. If you're new here, feel free to subscribe so that you can join me live if you're watching the stream after. And if you're a long-time watcher, then thank you for your support. There are no Pomodoro timers here, so enjoy the music, be productive as much as you want, and I hope that you have a productive session. Hey, what's up, Hunter? Hope it's going well, and once again, nice lo-fi. And I see how hard you're working consistently. Wish you luck. And its lo-fi has like a Japanese feel to it. Yeah, it does. Thank you. Yeah, I got the music from like this pretty good playlist on Spotify. So if you want it, I could send it. But yeah, it's the music that I use every time. So I kind of got used to it, and it's really nice and calming. So hopefully it helps you out. Welcome to the stream, by the way. Thanks for coming back. I appreciate the support. You just saw how focused I was, so you didn't want to say none for a few. Yeah, no, I appreciate that. Um, but I think a part of studying with people is talking with them, and I'm always like when I'm talking, I'm always like looking at my screen. Obviously I look at chat, but then I look back at like this is me looking at chat on my right, and then like when I'm looking ahead, sometimes it's to look at the camera, but also just to continue working. I'm I'm not good at multitasking, but I could handle a little bit. Uh, I suck at it, and I agree that studying with others is about communication, but also how well I work with the ones you're studying with. Yeah, I also think that it's about like the people you're studying with. Like sometimes like people get into a group and then they just kind of distract each other. So I think there's a nice balance between it that we have to consider in general. But I think we do a pretty good job balancing it here, at least on stream. I try my best, which is better than most. Yeah, that's true. I think everyone who jumps into the stream is trying their best, which is better than most. So you gotta give yourself a pat on the back as well. Uh, my man, I wish you the best, and if you're live tonight, I'll chill with you, but I'm off for work. Have a great day. Yeah, have a great day too. Good luck at work. Hope you have a good day at work. Thanks for stopping by, and yeah, I'll probably be on later tonight, so I will see you then. Thanks for stopping by. I swear I just heard a jingle, but I don't know what it was from. Alright, I hope I didn't miss anything. If someone sent something, I'm sorry. I don't know how to check whatever it is, but let me know if you sent something and I didn't see it. Hey, it's Pixels. Thanks for subscribing. Welcome to the channel. Welcome to the stream. I thought I saw your name before, but yeah. If it's your first time here, welcome to the stream. If you have any questions, feel free to let me know. And if not, I hope you enjoy the music, and I hope that you're productive today with me. Hey, what's up, local bird? Welcome, welcome. Help me and my friends with homework, please. I told you last time. I mean, I could be here to help support you, but helping with homework, I mean, I'll help a little bit, but I won't give the answers. Welcome to the stream, though. Thanks for stopping by. Alright, so to do that, right, you have to think of PEMDAS. So, parentheses, exponents, multiplication, division, addition, subtraction. So, first, because multiplication, division are in the same, I guess, in the same order space, then you just tackle it from left to right. So you do 52 times 82, 81, and then you divide it by 2827, and then you multiply by 8264. And that's how you get your answer. It is 12:33, which means it's around lunch, so I'm going to get lunch and then I'm going to continue. Alright, I'll be back, guys. I'm just gonna eat. people. I'm back from my lunch break. It is time to continue. Hope you guys took a break to eat as well. But yeah. Welcome. Hello, what's up? Hello, Justin. How are you doing? I guess it's like 10 a.m. for you. Good morning. Hello, hello. What are you up to? What is on your agenda today? I just finished. I'm adding some unit tests right now. I mean, my screen's kind of blurry just for privacy reasons, but because sometimes I leak API tokens, and the internet does not hold back. Like the last time I was making a Discord bot, and I was like, and I made a video, and I was like, oh, I don't like. I'm just gonna show the API token. I don't care. Like you guys can like do whatever you want with it. And someone made my bot say a bunch of slurs, and it was just like really really bad. So now I blur my screen to make sure that that I don't accidentally do it, because obviously like when I'm coding and stuff, I don't want to like pull my VS Code to the side every time I have to work with the API token. And I haven't necessarily found a like I haven't dove into like having a specific file for API tokens and then like pulling them in to make sure they're private. But knowing me, even if I do that, I'll like go into the file when I'm coding and then like show all my API tokens. It's just not it's just not a good idea. So I just finished with figuring out something. It was like a constraint issue, like a UI constraint issue. And I was up till 4 a.m. in the morning yesterday figuring it out. And I didn't figure it out, but I had nightmares about it. And I woke up. I obviously scoured the internet for more stuff, and I just continued learning. And then I figured it out, and I was like, I was so happy earlier today. I was so happy. But yeah. Today is a good day. Gonna try to I'm trying to catch up on some work. I looked at not the mistake, but I looked at my roadmap and realized I was a month behind, and I was like, oh, like I should pick up the pace a little bit, and it should get easier. But yeah, what do you have going on today? Are you doing anything fun, or is it just a work day for you as well? Engineering timelines are fake. Yeah, I agree. No, the ETAs are never. I have never hit. Okay, maybe I hit like one deadline, but I'm like on my 10th project in work, and so that's a 10% success rate. But yeah, it's going well. It's going well so far. You have a baby party. Your friend's kid is turning 100 days. Oh, cool. Congrats. That sounds fun. What was I working on? Okay, I'm working on this. So now we're working on this chevron row. Okay, I should probably just make a new chevron row, actually. I mean, this is like a drop down thing, and then I can worry about modularity later. For timelines, 90-10 solutions all the way. Like, wait, what do you mean? Oh, the solution to get to 90% there with only 10% of the effort. Oh yeah, no, I agree. Like no, I take that approach, but sometimes you just get like that one problem where like it bugs you because you don't know exactly what's happening like under the hood, and you just need to know like why it's happening. And that is why I spent 4 hours. Well, actually I spent more than 4 hours. Like obviously from 12 to 4 was 4, but I spent the entire day. I spent like 6 to 8 hours. And I think personally, like, I don't think it was a waste of time. Sometimes it is a waste of time, but I've been pretty good about choosing my battles, and this was a particularly like good battle for me to choose. It had to do with like just like something that's very like foundational to the Flutter framework, so I felt like I learned a lot, and it was like pretty good. It was like one of the times where like finding like something new or like figuring out understanding something nuanced was like super helpful. It's what gives us power as software engineers, but it is also our kryptonite. Yeah, no, I agree. It's definitely a double-edged sword, but I think that the better engineers, like the better software engineers, decipher like when it's the right time to jump down the rabbit hole or not, and that's I think what you're talking about with like the 90-10 solutions. Like I agree with that 100%. Also, when do you and Jose hang out and study and stuff? Sorry for distracting you. Get back to work. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I'll get back to work. I don't mind chatting because I mean I'm working the entire day, so like I have another 9 hours to go. So I think it's like honestly it's refreshing to look at chat every now and again and talk. And also there's not too much activity, so like if I don't get anything in chat, I'm just like working like nonstop, which I also don't mind, but yeah, I definitely don't mind at all. Okay, it's pretty random. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, sure. Yeah, let me know next time. Definitely weeknights? Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm on like, yeah, I mean, I'm working every day, so, I mean, it doesn't really matter for me. I'm sure it's the same for you. Where am I working? Oh, okay, never mind. I found it. I should push my changes first before I start a whole new set of like a shit ton of new changes that don't even make sense. I just my last upload, because like it's just like very, you know, obviously it's very like startup-y. I I pushed like a 500 line change code, like 500 plus 500 minus, and I was like, this is not correct, like this goes against like practice, but it's okay. Like just get the changes in, just move on to the next thing. But I thought it was just I think it's funny every time I send like a huge ass like commit. Alright, cool. Alright, on to the next thing. But yeah, if you have any other questions, or I mean obviously feel free to hang out. If you have any other questions, then feel free to let me know. And if not, I'm gonna pump the music back up. I'm gonna continue working, and hopefully I can finish this section of code, because I want to move on to like, yeah, I have a bunch more exciting stuff that I want to move on to. All right. Hey, tranquilize me. I mean, maybe I shouldn't say your name out loud because I don't want to get tranked. But I am in the United States and in my room. Thanks for stopping by. I think this is the first time I've seen your name. So, welcome to the stream. Hope you have something to study or to be productive with. And if you have any questions, feel free to let me know. If you don't have any questions, I'll turn the music back up. What am I studying? I'm studying technically computer science. I'm coding. And what I was doing was I was looking at this new app. It is an app I found online, and I'm pretty much making a mobile app. So I was trying to see what they do well in terms of user flow and how they make it entertaining. And hopefully it'll help my app out. I really like some of the things that they have here. So yeah, it's super interesting. Uh, you wish me all the best in designing my app. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate all the support and everything. If there's anything that I could help with, feel free to let me know. Um, Hoping you got best teachers. I don't have. I mean, my teachers are the internet. So, sometimes I have the best teachers, and sometimes I don't have the best teachers. But I try to do a lot of self-learning myself, and it's going well so far. So, yeah, hopefully it continues to go well. You like my voice? Yeah, thank you. Do it while young, energetic, just wishing you the best of luck. Yeah, thank you, thank you. Hey Sonic, welcome back. Remember that I said I had to practice something at church today? Yeah, how'd that go? Drink some water? Me? I'm okay for now. The choking was, I'm at the end of a flu, so I'm just like coughing a lot. I try to mute myself, but I guess I forgot to mute myself that one time. It went good? Nice. I'm glad to hear that. Good job. What am I eating? I'm eating fruits. Grapes, strawberries. And I think they have salt on them. I don't know. And they're kind of cold. We had some pizza after. Nice. Do you have a favorite topping? Personally, I just like plain pizza. It's a vibe for me. Really annoyed at the fact that this drafts. Sorry, I was focusing. Let me read what you guys are saying. Cheese? Yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, just cheese? No, that's me too. I may have to leave at 2:20 or 2:40 p.m. Alright, yeah, sounds good. I always appreciate you stopping by, Sonic. You just need 3 more subscribers to get to 290. Oh, really? I didn't even know I was growing. That's great. That's good to hear. Bye. Wisdom and knowledge be with you. See you another time. Yeah, thanks for coming. I appreciate you coming by and supporting. Hope to see you around. And yeah, next time, if you have something productive or something that you want to study with me, then feel free to join. Hey Galaxy, welcome back. You missed me yesterday? Yeah, I didn't. I streamed on off hours. I had a family emergency on Thursday, and then I got back home late on Friday. So, yeah, I wasn't here. I came back actually. I came back, but I was late. I came back like around 8:30 or 9. Everything okay now? Things are going, but they're going as best as they can, you know? So, but overall I think things are okay. So, thanks for asking. Sorry to hear. Yeah, no, it's no problem. Just trying to get back to the schedule and stuff. Am I feeling better? Yeah, I'm feeling better every day. It's mostly just a lingering, like, shortness of breath and lingering cough, but I'm hoping it'll go away sometime soon because I'm sick of it. Am I ending at 5 today? I might go longer because I missed out the other few days. So I may just go to catch up to the fact that I didn't go yesterday. So I think, like, what do I usually do? Friday I didn't stream that much. Thursday I didn't stream that much either. So honestly, like, I'll probably just stream the entire day. Up until 10? Probably up until 12. Like midnight? Maybe even 1 a.m. depending how I'm feeling. But yeah, I could just I'll probably just have a pretty long stream today. I'll definitely get a lot of stuff done today. Yeah, cool. That's always great to hear. So I have time to talk to you now. Great. Yeah, no, it's also awesome that I get to hang out with you guys, get to chat, and spend some well-needed time just studying. Sonic, I love how I don't have like a crazy sub counter or anything to like, because I didn't want to put an alert, like I didn't want to put sounds, because if people were studying I didn't want them to like hear like a burm 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 burm. So like I appreciate the fact that you're like my subscriber counter. Of course you don't have to do it, but yeah. It says 3 on your end. Yeah, I don't know what's right. I barely checked, to be honest. You're leveling up? Yeah, I'm hoping that one day I'm just OP. I'm just like super leveled up. And then I could help you guys even more. Honestly, need advice? Yeah. You know the deal. Just shoot away, and I'll answer whenever I see it. Alright, Sonic. See you later. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. I will see you around. Keep doing what you're doing. You're doing a great job. Has to do with my sibling. She is awful to me. I'm 22. She's almost 16. Well, I mean, that's the problem. No, I'm kidding. She has bitchy vibes. I've done nothing to her. I don't know if you have siblings like that. Oh, yeah, for sure. My brother is 23. I'm 26. We're 3 years apart. And we used to argue a bunch of times. Now it's a little bit toned down, but we're still very polar opposites. She's rude to me and disrespects me. Like I'm older, thing is, yeah. It's not your everyday argument. It's like she's not a sister to me. Yeah. No, me and my brother felt that way for a very long time too. Like he felt like I wasn't a brother to him at all. Like, really. We're kind of like two people in the same house while living different lives. How did you both cope? Honestly, it comes with time. But at some point, I think I looked back and found like something that I did to hurt him. I mean, like in my particular case, like for a while I thought I did nothing wrong. And then at some point it came out that like he was just having trouble with some things that happened when we were younger, or like something that rubbed him the wrong way. And I apologized like 20-30 times and he didn't forgive me for a very long time. And I'm still not sure if he forgives me, but the fact that I apologized enough times like helped open the door a bit and has stopped us from arguing quite a bit. But it's hard. It's hard in the moment to even like figure it all out. She's all I got, but now I don't care about her. I've had enough. I screamed so much at her last night, yet nothing changed. I keep asking her what I've done to her, and she never says. She just stays silent. I've asked her if I've done something. I mean, the fact that she stays silent makes me feel like she's, I mean, obviously she's immature and she doesn't know how to handle her emotions. And that's partly it, but like, I mean, that enough tells me that she's obviously hurting from something, and it's just that you don't know what it is. And the best way, honestly, like, yeah, she ignores you all the time, yeah. The best thing you apologize to, yeah, but here's the thing, like, I can guarantee, well, I'm not gonna guarantee, but I would bet like 9 out of 10 times that like when most people talk about like about situations where there's a conflict, lots of the actions that are told about it, like I told this, she told that, I tried doing this, she tried doing that, like a lot of it happens when the emotions are like super intense. And so like it's hard to get a proper response out of people, especially when, you know, you're angry, they're angry. Like it's like saying like we are both angry. How could she not respond like in a calm and mature way? It's like even if she was the same age as you, like people the same age as us wouldn't you know react the right way if they were emotionally heightened. So honestly, like I mean, the first thing to do obviously would that I would do, it's kind of hard, but obviously like if it's something that's hurting you and something that you care about, then it's also your responsibility to like figure out ways to take care of it. And part of that is like just kind of like going to her room or talking to her when like you guys aren't in the middle of an argument, or when she isn't rubbing you the wrong way by like ignoring you or something. Like just straight up like walking in, being like, not even like being like, hey, can I talk to you, just being like, I want to talk to you, and talk about how you're feeling, and talk about how much you care. And lots of times, like with a lot of different people, like there are very few people in the world that are very morbid, like people that just hate life and hate everybody around them and ignore people for fun and are just completely like toxic. Like the truth is that people have toxic tendencies or aren't the best match because there isn't a right amount of transparency. Like things are being misunderstood. Let me see. She's a bully to me. She's kinder to her friends. Right now I'm at the point of never speaking to her. She never likes me near her. She hates me. She never talks. She doesn't hate everybody. She hates me. She respects others. It hurts. Yeah. No, I mean, like, honestly, like, the fact that your sister to your eyes, respects other people, like, I would honestly, like, have a conversation and do your best to not use language that makes her feel like she's to blame for. So, like, if you're talking about how you feel, just make it all about yourself. Don't be like, the way that you talk to me makes me feel disrespected. Just be like, I've been feeling like we haven't been getting out on the right foot. Like I've been feeling sad because we haven't been talking as much. I've been like upset because, I really want to be close to you. Like talk about the things that you want and how you're currently feeling. And you don't necessarily need to reach a conclusion or anything, but like it's very hard for someone to like argue or ignore you or not feel for you when you're just being vulnerable with them. There is no talking. It won't happen and I'm done. Yeah, I mean, I refuse to be respected. I'm already depressed. This is worsening it. Yeah, I mean, if it's gotten to that point, I mean, like, I was just giving advice for, like, if you wanted to do it. But, like, if you don't and you have become, like, confident with your decision, then I don't blame you, Like, I think everyone has, like, a mental capacity. And sometimes, like, if someone isn't helping you and you're overwhelmed with a bunch of other things, like, kind of cut out the things that aren't benefiting your life. She doesn't give any shit, even if I was vulnerable or not. She doesn't care. Yeah, but like, I mean, nah, I get that, because there are lots of times when I open up to my brother and it just kind of feels like a slap in the face, because like I don't get the same amount of emotional response from him. But what I've been telling myself a lot is that like he just deals with things in a different way, and that he cares in a different way. Like even if you were raised in the same household, like people just care in different ways. I don't know. I think if she's really doing all that stuff, I think like obviously cut her off. Like just don't give her anything. I wouldn't subject anybody to like being put in a worse situation or talking to people that aren't good for them. It's really if you feel like they're not like if you feel like there's more to the story, but if you feel like you already are confident in everything, um then like, my advice for that, when you're like cutting somebody off, especially somebody who's like super close to you, um there's no easy way to do it, or no easy way to just go about it, but um I think just like fully detaching would be the best way, like, if she's bullying you or something, or if she's like being mean to you, just don't entertain it. Because honestly, like, sometimes for bullies, like, the thing that they care about is a reaction out of it. And so, like, if you really want to stick up to your bullies, you just don't give them a reaction, or you don't even respond to them. Like, if she wants to ignore you, then ignore her back, you know what I mean? Like like it's not like necessarily fight fire with fire, but it's more like you're just caring more about yourself, and you're caring about your own mental health. And like, if she one day regrets it because she's like, oh shit, like, I did all these things and now she doesn't want to talk to me or whatever, then it's up to her to come back to you, and to, it's kind of like left in her court. um so I think I think I think detaching is not a bad thing at all. Yeah, that's a problem. I always react. I won't. Yeah, if you always react, I think the advice that I would have for that is, like, is to stick to what you said before. You said, like, I do not want to be disrespected anymore, and that's very true. Like, you have to remind yourself that you have a minimum level, like, you have a minimum standard for yourself. Like, you have a responsibility to respect yourself enough to not tolerate certain things. And if if something is below that level of standard, then you shouldn't even entertain it, you know what I mean? It's kind of like you wouldn't give the day to, like, I don't know, the toxic fuckboy that treats every girl badly. Like, you wouldn't even look in that direction. So it's kind of like, you just have to like tell yourself, like, you're better than, like, you reacting is you lowering your standards, and you have a higher standard than that. You know what I mean? Like, you owe yourself more than to entertain people that don't deserve your energy. Like, they don't deserve your time, they don't deserve your reaction, they don't deserve, like, to be around you and your personality. You just teach her how to say sorry. Maybe if you're a parent, you can do that, but teaching people how to say sorry, that's a huge ask. I mean, teaching people how to say sorry, that's a huge one. Not a lot of people say sorry off their own accord. Very rarely do people say sorry because people force them to, unless they're parents and they have a belt in their hand or something. She's a big sister though, she can teach her. Sometimes it depends on the dynamic. Sometimes people have an older younger relationship where the older person's more of a role model and someone that can teach them. But at the end of the day, it doesn't matter if you're older or younger. People listen to people listen to other people that they respect. And according to Galaxy, the younger sister doesn't respect her, and so she's never going to listen. Like, she's never going to listen enough to learn something that Galaxy is trying to teach. And another thing is, like, another thing to remember is that, like, yeah, you could, like, I can tell from, like, the way you're typing that you're, like, upset about everything, and I get that. But I think something to just also keep in mind is, like, you should obviously do what's best for you and your mental health, but at some point, like, you also have to realize that she's 16, and like maybe one day she'll be able to like grow out of it, but that's not your responsibility. Like, it may feel like it's your responsibility because you're an older sister, but the truth is that every person is responsible for their own emotions and their own actions. Like, it doesn't matter if you're an older sister and your younger sister kills somebody, like, you are not responsible for that. You are not responsible for their actions or the feelings they had when they killed somebody. So her actions of treating you badly resulted in this, and so if she wants to fix it someday, like, that's on her as well. But like, you have to, like, if you're going to do this and you want to like really give no reaction, you really have to like let go of the fact that, like, you have to let go of the fact that your sister's your bully. Like, you have to just like, you have to really like not allow your sister to control how you feel, even though like I totally understand why. Like emotions brought up with people closer to you are just like a lot more intense, and they always will be. But like, you have to find the strength within yourself to like you have to find the strength and resolve to treat her like a certain way, and to treat yourself with a certain level of respect. I know others her age with respect. Not gonna justify. Yeah, do you stay together? We live in the same house. She's making me or yeah, no, I get it. I get it. There's I think there's just no easy way, but honestly, like, she doesn't run your life, you know what I mean? Like, you have your own life to live. She can choose to live her own life, but like, don't let her be the reason why you enjoy life less, you know? She thinks she's cool. All right, cool. Like, she's not, but like, that's what I'm trying to tell you, Galaxy. Like, it doesn't matter what she thinks of herself. Like, you know, she's not cool, so like, it doesn't matter. Like, just understand that you're cool. Like, you're fine. My mom tells her all the time, respect me, I'm all she's got, but she never listens. Listen, like, I get the whole, like, they're all they got and stuff. There's a difference between getting your siblings back when they really need it, and you will be there for it, even if you hate her. Like, I understand that. But you are not giving yourself the level of respect that, like, to yourself. Like, you gotta... You just gotta you have to be okay with certain things, and like, being disrespected like to the degree that you're saying isn't really it. Reacting isn't the way to do it with this person. Everybody reacts to things in a different way, and like, if you've been trying for years and years, like, and you've been reacting the same way, then it just means that the way that you're handling it isn't the right way to approach the situation. My mother tells her all the... Oh wait, I read that already. I don't care if she has friends or she's popular. Yeah, I mean, like, her attitude sucks, but like, I don't see you complaining about the other like 10,000 people that have like shitty attitudes, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, she's close to you, but there's plenty of shitty people and we ignore them all. So like, just ignore her, you know? Sorry if I'm bombarding you. No problem. Sorry you're being... No, you don't have to be sorry for anything. I understand I understand why you're emotional. Like, I've been in a similar place and I get it. I think that from my point of view, and like, for the type of friend that I'm trying to be for you, like, I'm trying to be the voice of reason, and sometimes I feel like that comes with being like very stern and very like, this is like how it should, like, this is like, these are things of how it should be. Like, there's a lot of gray area when it comes to like talking to people, understanding behaviors and emotions, but like, there are certain rules, like black and white, that just aren't up for debate. Like, respecting yourself, like, not up for debate. Like, having the minimum level of self-respect for yourself, like that is not debatable. And you are not like giving yourself that because you are letting this person affect your emotions and affect how you control yourself. You know what I mean? Like, she doesn't like, you deserve to run your own life, and you're letting your little sister run part of it, like run how you feel about certain things, or how you feel throughout your day, or how you feel for 8 hours, or however long she puts you in a bad mood. Like, do not let her do that to you, regardless of how she is, or like, you know, her attitude, or what she means to you, or how she's part of your family. Like, if it was a random person on the street, you would not let that person do that to you, you know? She gets to me most because she's my blood. Yeah, no, I get it. Like, I have big family values too. No, I get the whole blood related thing. But I think I said it the best way that I possibly could. And I think you get the message, because I kind of been like kind of hitting you with the chair with it. So hopefully I've said enough, and I'm not gonna badger it anymore. You know, I don't want to beat you up with the same facts, but that's generally the gist of it. I make everybody disrespect me. I think I'm dumb. No, you're not dumb. You're growing, and that isn't dumb. Like, it isn't stupid. It isn't stupid to be vulnerable. It isn't stupid to voice your emotions. It isn't stupid to try and be optimistic that somebody might change, or it isn't stupid to allow behaviors because you want your family to be at a better place, you know? So you're not stupid at all. The fact that you care about her and she don't care about you makes you hurt. Don't expect her love. Just give it to her if you can, but don't stay there waiting for anything good for her. What do you think, Joe? Yeah, no, I agree. Like, I mean, I think right now, like, I agree with all that advice, but I think right now, if I had to like pick out of that advice for Galaxy, I would say like, I would say care about the first part more. Like, understand that you care, try not to let it hurt you, and all this stuff about self-respect. In terms of like giving love without anything in without expecting anything back, I think that's something that comes like years after like taking some space and taking a breather, and just like, you know, reassessing how things are, if you ever do. But I would say, you know, spreading love part comes after the spreading love part comes after loving yourself. And that's something that I've learned as well, because I used to beat myself up over a lot of stuff, and I used to be upset over, you know, a lot of people's like bad decisions and behaviors, and used to tolerate a lot of stuff. And it wasn't until I really appreciated myself and really cared about my own time and energy and how I used it, that I was like able to like have a certain level of respect for myself, for one, and two, was able to just be like, hey, like, I know what's right for me. Now like I at least have like the space and the capacity to share some of that positivity. But like, I don't expect anyone who's like dealing with a lot of stuff to spread positivity when they're not in the right headspace for it. So you gotta take care of yourself first. My small sister only calls me when she wants money. Yeah, listen, like, I mean, I have the whole like, I have the whole 9 yards. Like I have like my brother and I aren't super close, but I care about him. Uh, I've given a lot of money to my parents, and like a lot, and it doesn't affect me in the slightest in terms of like, I mean, it did, and it still does, like for like very quickly, like that I do get upset when I have to give money, but it goes away pretty fast because it's like honestly, if I had my own family, like those are the values that I would want to teach them. So like I try to practice that and I try to see the good in it. Like even when I'm dealing with bad people, I think to myself like how like why is this happening in my life, and why is like what's good about this? Like even when shitty things happen to me, I say like what's good about this? Like what's the opportunity? And sometimes I think to myself like it gives me a chance to practice being frustrated and controlling it. Sometimes it allows me to like give money or give love without expecting things back, and being like more positive about a lot of things. So keep your head up. Like definitely keep your head up. Things are going to continue getting better, and hopefully we've set a bunch of actionable things that you can kind of just take into like kind of put in your head and fiddle around with, like a Rubik's cube. Play around with it, think about it, lay down in bed and just like fiddle with the thought, and come up with something that feels comfortable for you. Um, let me see. Let me catch up. Long ago, I used to think I'm the bad one, and I would cry out to myself, but I realized I was hurting myself. Yeah, I cried last night because she was rude to me. Imagine 22-year-old crying over 15-year-old. It's really embarrassing. Nah, it's not embarrassing. It's I've done the same thing to a similar degree. You aren't the bad one, and I realized the same too. I'm only hurting myself trying to make things better with her. So I stopped caring if she called me or not, because I already knew why she was like that. She needed to learn by herself to know how to handle situations. She doesn't give a fuck, never will, I know, regardless of her age, and lately she has changed for sure. I can see elements of change. Yeah. Is it really not embarrassing? No, I don't think it's. I think that crying and having negative emotions over a lot of things has a bad rap over it. I think that like it's not embarrassing to be in tune with your emotions. Like people that don't cry just don't have enough like emotional intelligence to like properly like vent out their emotions, Like if you think about it, if you didn't cry and you just like kept it all pent up inside, it would just end up making things a lot worse for you, like in your life in general. So it's good that you're able to cry, and like it shouldn't be embarrassing. It should like it's a good thing. I mean, who wouldn't cry in that situation, you know? Like you're close with your you want to be close with someone, and even if you're not, it's your family member. Like it's sad to like step away from someone no matter who it is. Friend, stranger, family member. It's all sad. But the important thing is to not like let it linger and to be sad the entire day. I wouldn't even have a phone number. We only talk when it's important. I got me busy in my life because everyone has a bad day. Man, I'm sorry I'm murdering your message. I'm gonna skip that part though. Let her learn how to handle situations, especially how to treat those near. Family hurts the most? Yeah, family hurts the most. But listen, you care about yourself, the world opens up. It starts to look hella beautiful when you stop caring about a lot of different people. For sure. I need self-care, Joe, self-love. I don't care about myself. It's so obvious. I need to care about me. I matter now, not her. Yes, I agree. Care about yourself, how you look in the mirror. I mean, the mirror helps sometimes, but honestly, you wanna practice self-care. I used to do this a lot. Try to think about 3 things that you love about yourself. And if you can't name 3 things, you're not looking hard enough. Nothing? Yeah, I knew you were gonna say nothing. Any person that I dealt with that has a problem with self-love has a problem coming up with like 3. Sometimes they like fail on the first, and a lot of people actually fail on the second. But there's lots of things to love about you. And if someone on the internet can see that, then I mean, like, don't you feel kind of blind that you're not seeing it? And what's to love about you? Listen, I could name a bunch of stuff, but you gotta tell me 3 things first, and then I can write a giant ass list. I could write a giant list. I could write a giant list just from reading your chat messages to know like to know all the things that are good about you. But it's a journey, and in the same way that your sister isn't gonna learn if you tell her things, you're not gonna learn if you don't find it yourself. You gotta ask yourself that. And when you come back with 3 things, I'll give you a bunch of stuff so you can start thinking about stuff more. Help you brainstorm. To help you find like even more than 3 things. It's hard to even come up with one? Yeah. You think self-love was easy? Think about any human in the world. Think about the natural behavior that you have right now. You care about other people more than yourself, don't you? It's natural for other people to look at other people's lives and to care about other people more. Because it's easier to look at other people physically. Like, if you look out into the world, you're looking at other people. Your focus is on other people. Not everybody stares at a mirror every single day and looks at themselves, metaphorically or physically. Gotta answer that. Gotta answer it. You said it's hard to come up with one. You didn't say it was impossible. So I believe in you. I believe in you, and I believe you can come up with 3 things. You told me one positive thing about you. I'm not starting it off. I mean, I'm trying. I try even when things get hard, like with uni. I'm trying right now when I could be relaxing. Okay, I started you next. You gotta tell me. It should be, I love that I'm fill in the blank. And I will come back with like 5 things. I have to use the bathroom. I'll be right back. Oh, nice. You came up with 2 things. I only expected 1. Back, head hurts. Oh, I'm sorry. All right. I didn't read it, or I didn't continue reading, because I saw that I'm back. So let's read it. 1, you love that you're somewhat disciplined. Nice. And 2, you love that you try no matter how hard. You try. Jesus, I'm murdering it. You love that you try no matter how hard, and that you try somewhat. No matter what. Nice. And 3, I love that I come to study with you live. Makes studying more effective. There you go. Yay. All right. Now my extensive list, I guess. All right. So off the bat, I mean, obviously I had confidence in myself that I could come up with it. I didn't come up with a list beforehand. This is all stuff that I just come up with from just talking to you. So, I like that you're consistent. I mean, that's something to love. You really are consistent though. Like outside of like coming to the stream and stuff like that, like even if you want to talk about like you being sad or like in your words depressed, like you get depressed every single day, and that's pretty consistent. But I think you're consistent. I think you have a higher level of emotional maturity than most people. I think that you overthink, and to some people that may seem like a flaw, but it's also the reason why you're able to notice all the small little things about people and what makes you a good friend. And I think that you're funny. I think that you're a hopeless optimist. In the same way that people are like hopeless romantics, you always try to at least find the positive things in life. And I think that's something to love. I think it's something to love that you're always looking for things that are positive, because even when you're sad and even when you feel like you're alone, you still believe that the next day is going to be better. And even if you don't want to believe it yourself, or you think that the day is shitty, you still try the next day. And I think it's partly what you said before, but it's also like off the same vein. Like I think it's something different to appreciate besides trying. I think it's something that's core to your personality. I think that you should love that you're a family person. I mean, that's huge, you know? It's huge to have, like, I mean, saying you're a family person's a lot of things. It shows that you have a lot of love to give. It shows that you're willing to do things for people that you care about. And it shows that you have the ability to have a high level of commitment that other people don't have. And so, I mean, like, I don't know how many I named there, but, nah, not true. I'm not positive. You're negative. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you feel like you're pretty negative, but like, I think that the negativity isn't unwarranted. I think that you just tend to overthink about the negative things, but I don't think that you're an actual negative person, because actual negative people like kick baby cribs because they want the baby to fall off, or like they like smack people's ice cream cones so that they don't have ice cream. Admit it, you're negative. You're not. You're really not. I have an extensive amount of experience with people that have had mental issues, including like depression and anxiety and bipolar disorder and suicidal ideation and all this stuff. Like, you are not negative. I can tell you that. You're back? Welcome back. You know what have you realized? You do things for your sister, she never does things for you. She brought food home. And I'm like, how come you didn't bring me any? She said, how come you didn't ask? Like she's... I'm guessing that you meant to say nasty. Or fasty like that. I don't know. I've never heard the word fasty. I don't need to ask her. I still buy things for her. Yeah. But, welcome to being an older sibling. Oh, rude. That's a cool word. Today I learned. I mean, that comes with the job. You were born first. It comes naturally to us. It does not come naturally for younger siblings. It's not my job to do anything for her, yet I do because you're a kind person. Guess what? I started reading ahead for my literature class, but I've forgotten everything now. How sad that I read, although I made notes. Yeah, I mean, that's just retention, but you wrote down notes, so that's a good thing. And reading ahead is also a plus, so good job. I think you're doing great. You forgot everything? Yeah. I mean, that happens. You read it like a couple days ago? Yeah, no. That's nah, that's just how it happens sometimes. Memory retention's a bitch. Especially if you're like trying to keep things in your head. What's arpegian? Oh, depression, my bad. Maybe. I think the best that you could do is your best. The best you could do is your best. Very good, Joemer. But it's true. Sometimes you just have to keep trying, and if you forget, then the only thing you can do after that is to pick up the book again and study it again, and try your best to not forget it. Um, I saw you said people messaged you. You weren't on. How could I have messaged you? Oh, on the last stream, people were just commenting like, "Hey, it's wait, excuse me." People were people were messaging me like, "Hey, it's 6:30." And I was like, "I know. I'm sorry." Um it was a public thing. There wasn't like a main message way. Um although at some point I want to like properly make a server, like a Discord server, and people could like kind of talk with me more there. But right now I'm just kind of, I think everything's public. Everything's just like, everything's on my YouTube channel. Honestly, if you want to reach out to me, it's kind of public, but I'll respond to every comment and everything like that. I don't know why my head's hurting every single day now recently. It makes me less productive. Didn't you tell me that you were on your period? That could be a reason. Pretty sure that some people get headaches from it. You took Tylenol? Does Tylenol help with that? Tylenol is a pain reliever. It's an ibuprofen. Yeah, it should help with headaches, but I'm pretty sure it helps with like a certain type of headaches. Like it's days later. True. That's true. Usually I get it in the beginning days. Okay. Maybe you gotta rest. Honestly, probably all this mental thinking probably gave you a headache. I mean, you've been doing a lot of emotional stuff in the past 2 hours ish. I mean, it's a lot. It's definitely very mentally draining. So maybe you just need a nap, you know? Oh, I could do that. Oh, nice. There you go. Cool. Your content. Oh my gosh. Sorry, Kitso. Hey, what's up? What's up? Welcome back to the stream. Today is a long one. I'm gonna make it up to you guys for not being here the past 2 days. We're going till the sun rises. Okay, maybe not till the sun rises, but we're going for a while. Welcome back. Hope you got something to study, something to be productive with. It's good to have you back. I promise I'm not bailing this time. The bailing was just a fluke. Good, but pissed at a hater who came into the stream yesterday. Oh yeah, there was a guy, and his I mean, I didn't know what to expect. I probably shouldn't have been so optimistic about it. But his username was Toxic Dude, and he was just like this, like this is boring. This guy shouldn't have any subscribers. Like, he was even like, Kitso, like, he was like, Kitso, unsubscribe to this guy. He doesn't like do anything. And I was like, and I was cool with, like, I was kind of just like chatting with them a little, and I didn't really care. But then he started like harassing people in the chat, and I was like, all right, insta ban. So I insta banned him, and then he came back under another username, and the username was Toxic Dude is back. And he goes, ha 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 ha, I'm back. And I go, oh, and I block him again. like sure, buddy, like, I guess. It get to me. Yeah, no, I get it. It affects everyone differently, but I have a pretty thick skin, so that stuff usually doesn't bother me. Like, I could have them in the chat and I wouldn't care. It was mostly just like, it's mostly like if they affect other people, because like obviously then he's just harassing random, like he's just harassing everyone. Then was there a Toxic Dude is back a third time? No. I wouldn't know. Like, I blocked him twice. I think that's all the accounts he had, but I had to leave shortly after, and I ended stream early. Hey Omer, welcome back. You come again, welcome back. Off topic, have you ever coded a game before? I have, and I failed. Wouldn't you read the chat? Guys, I feel like you guys, like, I appreciate you guys coming, but I do read chat. Just give me a second. Give me a second. I was focusing on something. How are you doing, Omer? Welcome back. Hope you have something to study. If you have any questions, feel free to let me know. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. Yes, I'm studying for LGS, which is the most necessary exam in Turkey. Hey, good luck, Omer. Good luck, good luck. You got this. Are you, when's the test?
Uh, I have no motivation not to do anything because of that headache. Take a rest. Take a little break. Come back later. Either take a break or don't take a break. Those are the two options. But the quicker you take a break, the quicker you'll come back and stop procrastinating, essentially. What do you play? I stay for hours. I will play games, but I want to know that some FO. What does FO stand for? What is but I want to know that for you play games. Oh, but I want to know that do you play games? I play games if I'm like feeling super stressed out. I play TFT. I used to play League of Legends. I used to play Valorant. Play Minecraft sometimes. See, my sister just asked me something and I couldn't be rude and not answer. It's just not me. Oh, yeah. I mean, maybe we could talk about it a bit more. But I think that the advice I give is like obviously general advice, and then you have to find a way to like mix and match, you know? Like maybe take the good things out of what I said and what applies to your life, and then drop the things that don't really make any sense. Because obviously, you know, not talking to them and being rude is isn't something that you feel comfortable doing. PC? I'm also PC, Omer. CSGO. I don't have CSGO either. I also don't have Krunker. See, your birthday is in a couple days and I don't even feel like going anywhere with her. Aw. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, it's up to you at the end of the day, like the type of relationship and stuff. But no matter what you choose, just remember that you have to put yourself first. I think that's the one thing that I wanted to try and get across. I think it's the one thing that doesn't change no matter what. It's gonna hurt my mom. We are her only daughters. I'm trying to fix our relation, but it will never fix. I hope my mom realizes I've tried. I'm sure that your mom realizes it. I think you have to decide on what you want to do, and I feel like you've already decided that you gave up. And if that's honestly how you feel, then we talked about that. And if you change your mind and you don't feel like giving up, then we've also talked about that. But at some point you have to make some decision, whether it's like half talking, half not talking, half responding or 3/4 responding. But I think that you've tried your best, and I think that's all you can ask of yourself. It's all you could really do.
uh, were you ever a counselor? I was not a counselor, but I was I was technically a camp counselor. Well, actually, I mean, they called us camp counselors, but what we actually did was we volunteered for kids with kidney disorders, and we were more like their camp leaders, I guess. Like, we kind of like brought them around, made sure that they went to all their events, brought them to do their dialysis, things like that. But yeah, I'm glad that I'm being helpful, but I've never been one, and I don't think I will be.
lie down. Head hurts too much. All right. See you later, Galaxy. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you feel better. Uh, when I'm back, you pick what subject for me to study between French grammar, French literature, or Spanish. Means a lot. Yeah, sure, no problem. Glad you're gonna be here all day. Yeah, glad I get to be here too. Alright, see you later. Get some rest. See you in whenever you come back. Hey, what's up, Kitso? Welcome back. Can you see me in chart? What? Can you see me in chart? What chart? Oh, in chat. In chat. Yes. Yes, I can see you. Hi. What's up? What's up? Nice hoodie? Thanks. I like this hoodie too. It's very comfortable. How do you call yourself toxic and be toxic? Uh, that's an interesting question for a toxic dude. I wouldn't know. That was funny. That guy has problems? Yeah. No, I have no I don't have any understanding, but to each their own, right? I felt like punching him in the face. Oh, it's okay. I got rid of him. No. Uh, Hi. Sorry. Let me see. Uh, uh, like that guy is dumb. Why would he say he is back? Yeah, I don't know. Uh, Yone works at convenience store. What's up, Yone? Welcome to stream. How did I end up here? Hello, young one. Hello, hello. Welcome to stream. I'm not sure how you ended up here as well, but I'm happy that you're here. I appreciate that you stopped by. We study here together. So if you have something productive or just want to hang out and listen to some lo-fi music, then this is the place to be. And I also answer any questions that you have. If you have any questions for me, we have store in the stream. W, yeah, W. Can you see chat? Wave if you can. Hello. Um. Doesn't seem so. I thought you were disconnected. The stream seems so chilly. Yeah. Sorry about the delay. Yeah, we usually study and stuff. I am on our. The time says 6 hours and a half. So I had lunch for 30 minutes. So I'm on hour 6, and my brain kind of goes off a little bit, and I forget that I'm streaming. I always just think that I'm studying by myself and listening to music. I look so tired. Oh, really? Maybe it's the eye bags, but I'm okay. Like, I'm yawning a bit, but I usually have like 12-hour work days on weekends. So I was up around 10, and I usually go for a while, but I didn't stream the past 2 days, so I'm doing like a little bit of a favor by going for a longer stream today, since I missed the last 2 days, and everyone seems pretty happy about it. I was yawning. Yeah, no, I think it's just like a natural response to stuff. I don't think it's because I'm tired. I think it's because of the other stuff. Like, there's a lot of scientific reasons as to why I'm tired, but it's definitely not because I'm actually tired. It could be because I'm wearing like a hoodie and I'm kind of warm. Feeling warm makes people sleepy. Maybe I didn't drink enough water. So am I in college or high school? I do look pretty young. I am in neither. I graduated college 4 years ago, so I am 26. I know, it's like what? You're 26. But yeah. I graduated. I mean, there's a FAQ, like frequently asked questions in the description, and I talk about like my background and what I do and things like that. But yeah, I graduated I graduated in computer engineering, and now I kind of just do a lot of side projects, and so I take everyone here along the journey, or along for the journey. So right now I'm coding my mobile app, and there's a lot of studying involved. I definitely have a strict schedule with myself, so it ends up being like I'm kind of my own teacher, and handing out my own assignments, and I have weekly assignments. There are things that I study for. Luckily I don't give myself exams, so I don't get tested on it, but I think there's plenty of pressure that I put on myself to kind of push myself to focus on studying and being productive. You look much younger. Wow. Yeah. No, I get that a lot, for sure. It's kind of peaceful without the tests. Oh yeah, no, for sure. I mean, that was I had a like an average level, maybe like a little bit higher average level amount of test anxiety. I always got so nervous when I took tests, and I'm so happy I don't have to now. I definitely thrive a lot better without them.
This is my final graduation year. I really want some tips. Oh yeah, I got you. Congrats on it being your final year. Like, good for you. I'm really happy for you. Is it high school graduation or college graduation? Maybe that'll help me with being a little bit more specific, because those are two very different graduations. Anxiety kills the soul, but how did it feel to graduate and end the school life and high school graduation? So I'll answer both. How did it feel to graduate and end the school life? It felt lot. Everyone feels a lot of different things, but personally, I felt very excited. For a long time, a big dream of mine was to help my family financially, and I obviously didn't have any money or a job that pays well in college. And so when I graduated college and I got a decent paying job, and I was able to give my parents something that was like surreal. Like it was just so nice to finally give back to my family, and I wanted to do it for a long time. So I was really happy when I graduated. I honestly didn't even feel like some people crave going back to school because there's structure and like, you know, it lets people be around more people around their age. But I've always been a self learner, and I've always been someone who, like, if I wanted to talk to people and have a community, then I would just make it. Like, I was the same way in school. If I wanted to have a group of friends, I would just try my best to walk up to a group of people and make friends with people. So I found my own way to do that, like here in my house, obviously, as I stream and I meet new people. So the school life never really felt like something that I wanted to keep or felt like going back to. So I didn't go back to school for my master's. I did take the test though to do my master's, and I did really well in the test, but I ended up not pursuing it because I didn't need the master's. High school graduation. So my tips for high school graduation: college is meant to help you find what you want to do, and so if you know what you want to do already, then I don't recommend college if you don't need the degree. But if you're doing anything like law or engineering or science or being a doctor or anything where you need a degree, then go to college for the for the accreditation. But if you know what you want to do, you don't be like me. Like, obviously, I needed a degree to be a computer engineer, but I honestly could have done a lot of the work. Like, my school didn't teach me anything for 4 years, and I ended up leaving college with $200,000 worth of student loans, and I didn't learn anything because the school program was complete trash. So after college, I spent 2 years studying online, just like free courses given by MIT and Harvard University, and that's how I ended up learning all the things that I learned in order to get a new job. So there are plenty of ways now on the internet to learn a lot of different subjects. You don't need college to learn. What you need college for is the accreditation. And so that is my biggest tip. Outside of the whole passion, like do what you're passionate about and stuff like that, it is just financially smarter to not go to college if you don't need it. Just don't, I would never want anyone to have the same amount of financial debt that I have. And yes, I was fortunate enough to have an amazing job now and able to pay it off a lot faster than most people, but a lot of people struggle with it. So, be careful with that. Did it make you feel sad, like you kind of miss the old friends and things? No, because the friends that I wanted to talk to, I continue talking to. Being around people the same age as me, kind of, but there's plenty of events around the world and plenty of events that you can go to, plenty of online communities you can join to find people that are around the same age. you said that you're graduating high school. We have plenty of people in this channel that come to the live stream that are around that age. Like, there's some people that are like midway through college, there's some people still in high school, there's some people that are like in their last year of college. So we get a lot of students here, and yeah, it honestly makes it feel less lonely, and it kind of strips away a lot of the sadness, to be honest. um it feels like my life has gotten a big update. Everything changed in a blink. Yeah, no, yeah, no, I get that. Like, things change pretty fast. School transitions are pretty fast as well, but it's all for the better, and fast change just means that you're growing exceptionally fast. So I think you're on the right track. I think you're doing well. From the stuff that I've read so far. So I think it's nothing to be scared of, and I think you'll be great. Can you play the All My Life song? I don't. Well, I mean, maybe I can. Okay, Kitso, if you catch me in the beginning of the stream, I will play that song if you remind me. But I'm like halfway through a playlist, and I do not want to listen to repeat songs by accident. So, because I stay on the same playlist. I want to study networking, if you know what I mean. I heard that you restudy at college. I need college for education, maybe. True. I think school or college is the only way I have in life to succeed. I don't have any talent or anything. So are you satisfied with your current life? Or do you want some new changes or updates? Lot to unpack here. I'll start with if you feel like you don't have any talent or anything, and you want to practice networking, then college is a perfect place for that. College is a good place for not only accreditation, but for figuring out what you want to do. So if you don't know what you want to do, then college will help you do that. I think meeting a bunch of people that have a different perspective from where you grew up is super huge. So I think you should do it. I think you should continue, and I think you'll have a good time. Well, I mean, like, you'll have a good time as long as you stay positive and you enjoy college life. But college life is definitely it's definitely chaotic, and it's an exciting part of your life. So yeah. Am I satisfied with my current life, or do I want new changes or updates? I am not satisfied with my current life. I'm happy about all the things that I've done so far, but I am a big person for stability and for a strong foundation. And even though I'm 26, and that's like relatively young compared to like 60 or 70, and I've accomplished quite a lot already, I think I just want to I think my goal at the end of like the year, the day, the month, is to make people smile around me. Like, obviously it's easier to help you guys smile, but it's a little bit harder in person, especially like with the people that I know. It gets a little bit more complicated when you're closer to people. I'm not satisfied. I think that part of my happiness comes from making other people happy around me, because I read a definition that success is defined as living a life where you have the most amount of pleasure and the least amount of pain. And further, like an extra step past that is that success, also part of success is living a life where you can do all those things for yourself, and you can influence people in the same way. You can influence people to live life with the most amount of pleasure and the least amount of pain. And I feel like for me personally, I am living that life for myself, but I'm not doing that for other people and the people around me. And so I'm kind of stepping into that stage of my life where I'm trying to be more supportive, like more of a supportive figure, because I've done like most things that I wanted in my life at a very young age. Like there's not much that I want to accomplish outside of like helping other people. So so yeah, I'm not satisfied, but I feel like I'm going in a good direction. If you had to go back in time and change one thing, what would it be? Oh, that's a good question. I would probably I got into an altercation, like I got into an issue with my younger brother, like when we were younger, like when we were 10 and excuse me. I got into an issue with my younger brother when we were 10 and 13. I was 13, he was 10. If I were to change one thing, it would be that I wish that we never, like I wish I didn't treat him the way that I did, and made him feel like he was like, made him feel less close to me. So pretty much like I would go back and fix a relationship if I could, because I feel like I really hurt my brother back then, and I never wanted to do that. Or at least, like, I was just immature and I ended up doing that, and I regret it. What am I coding? I am coding my mobile app. It is a productivity app, and sooner or later when I'm done, you guys will be able to see it. And I'm excited to show you guys eventually. Life regrets hunt you forever, right? No, they don't, because regrets are always like, regrets aren't truly regrets until you're at the end of your life. The truth is that, like, if you have a regret, you can do something towards alleviating it. Like, you can talk to the person that you hurt, or you can try and find closure even without talking to the person. Even if the person is gone and has passed away, you can find a way to bring closure to yourself. Life regrets only hunt you down forever if you let it. It only becomes like something that, a regret only becomes something that hunts you forever, or haunts you forever, when you're at the end of your life and you realize that you have things that you wish you could have changed a year or two sooner, and you can't because you're about to leave the world. Nah, it's good, but I don't want to date, and girls just keep asking me and I hate it. Damn, Kitso, my bad. I didn't know that you got it like that. Can I download on PC? Yeah, you could download it on PC. It'll be available on all platforms. It's probably gonna be the most compatible with like iOS and Android, but yeah, it'll be available on desktop as well. Life sometimes feels like we live to make memories. Yeah, I agree. I think that's part of life for sure. You have a job and studying at the same time? Yes. So I work a 9 to 5. I work from 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. and then I study from 6 p.m. to 9 p.m. on the weekdays. I have a schedule in the description below, but I usually try to work less during the weekdays, like 2 to 4 hours, and then on the weekends I'll work like these longer hours. Since I don't actually work, I'll work like from 9. I'll use the 9 to 5 time on Saturdays and Sundays to do actual work that I want to do. Live a life worth to remember and enough to be a tale. Yeah, No, that's a beautiful way of putting it. I think that's what I want to do. I want to remember it, but I want to make sure that like even when I take my foot off the earth, that like people will still talk about my footprint, you know? Do you believe in the Matrix thing? Not really. Like, I kind of agree with some things about it, like, you know, stepping outside the box, all that stuff. Not following the crowd agenda or like the crowd perspective. But I don't have it. I don't believe in it to an insane degree, like some people say. Like some people are like, escape the matrix, and it's like, relax. Like, I get it, like, pave your own road, but you could just say that. You don't have to like believe that you're Neo and like that you have to dodge bullets and have to take a red pill in order to like figure out that you need to make different choices in life. But that's just me. That's my opinion for sure. What you need in education, not school, but school is the only way to get education. Education is so important. School is a way to get a certain type of education. Uh, like, just to be clear, like, school educates you in a certain way. It has a teacher, it has an environment that helps you learn. But you can educate yourself without school. Like right now, if you go on YouTube and you type in like whatever subject you wanted to learn, like let's say you wanted to learn algebra, like search up algebra tutorial and you'll have 5 hours of like classes on algebra that you didn't have to go to school for, you know? Bro, relax on the questions. Oh, it's all good, Kitso. I don't mind. I mean, that's what I'm here for. I'm here to just help people, you know, answer the questions that they have, you know, as long as it's not that one toxic dude guy. And yeah, like, you know, I'm like almost 7 hours in, so I'm way past like I've been productive, you know, like I've hit my benchmark, or I've hit my check mark for being productive, so I don't mind. But thank you though. I appreciate it. I appreciate you looking out for me, helping us be focused and all that. Hopefully everyone else doesn't mind that I'm talking though, if they're really trying to focus. But I guess different streams for different people. There will be some life cases when you'll be in need of what you learned back then. Like in college, I wish I could tell you that I do, but I don't. I'm 3 years into my industry and into the industry that I got a degree for, and I'm also in one of the best companies in the world that has to do with the engineering degree. And I can confidently say that I have not used an ounce of what I have learned from college. Personally, because my college was not very good. I have used 100% of the knowledge that I learned by myself online. So obviously, like, did the degree help me to land a job? Maybe that was the plus part of it. But in terms of what's in my brain and what stays in my brain and what I use and what I recollect from the past, I did that all on my own, you know? So the internet makes education easy is like an understatement. It's like the internet is like the best school to go to when it comes to education. Like
there is no program in the world anywhere that allows you to attend five of the best universities in the world, like, without paying a single dime. Like, you can watch all those videos for $0. Yeah, that guy is just annoying. Oh. School kills potential. I have a video on that. I made a video on, like, why I think grades, like, why grades don't define my potential. I think that's the title. So feel free to watch that if you're interested in it. But I don't think it kills potential. I think that some people just aren't acclimated to the school environment as well as others. Grades don't define potential, it's a fact. How are they paying you? Who's paying who? Not all people belong to school. School is not the only way to succeed in life. Yeah, I mean, that's my perspective. I mean, that's what I believe. I mean, if that was true, then it would just be a really sad world, you know? People who can't afford school in third world countries wouldn't be able to learn anything and would never be able to grow. So I think I believe in my own beliefs, like the things that I just said, because I would rather be optimistic about the world than believe that it's like truly a place where some countries can't even grow unless they have the money to. Which is like kind of true. Like some countries are so bad that it is very hard to grow. But maybe like 0.0001% picks up, like goes to the local library every day and learns on the computer and is able to grow past the normal means of education in the specific country. And I love those stories. I try to be optimistic that those stories can happen all the time, and I try to inspire people to believe that no matter where you are, you can make your situation better. You succeed in what you believe in. That's what I believe in. Yeah, I agree with that. So what is your goal? Plain and simple, my goal every single day is to live in a way that my younger self would be proud of. I came from a very bad like childhood. I mean, not bad childhood like with bad parents, but I had a really rough childhood economically, and I want to live in a way where like the younger version of myself could look at me and be proud of myself every day. And I think that's just like an ongoing goal that I'm never gonna like, you know, it's kind of like never ending. It's like a continuous improvement thing. But if I can do that at least once a day, like do something that my younger self would be proud of, then I think that's all I need to succeed, at least from day to day. Um, on a realistic, uh scale for goals, um, I obviously want to pay off my student loans. I want to like move out of my family's house, and you know, I want to have a better place to live, and I want to try a bunch of great food, and I want to travel the world. And all of that stuff can't happen unless I work really hard to change my situation so that I could have more money, more support, um, more sponsorships. Uh, like in school, they teach you subjects you uh they teach you subjects in your career. Oh, subject that your career does not involve, to make us happy. Yeah. Yeah, true. I think that's for like making people more well-rounded, and also to have people realize that they don't like certain subjects. Would your younger self be proud of you right now? Oh yeah. No. My younger self would be shocked at how much we've done. My younger self would not believe a single word, like a single word that I say. Like if I were to time travel back and talk to my younger self and tell him everything I did, he'd just think I was a crazy guy on the street or something. Money has and will always be an issue. Yes, I agree. Money is something that I call a gravity problem. So it's a concept that comes from Atomic Habits. I think that's the name of the book. And gravity problems are problems that are just like gravity. Like you can try and like manipulate gravity, but at the end of the day, like gravity is always going to be gravity. Like you're always going to have to deal with gravity. But in different ways, you can manipulate like certain levels of gravity so that you deal with it differently. If you're in the water, you deal with gravity differently. If you're 9,000 feet in the air, you deal with gravity differently, and sometimes you float. So the same thing with money. Like it's gonna always be an issue, I think, but I think I want to have different money issues. Like I want to have the issues of like, I can't afford, I don't know if I want to buy a Ferrari or a Porsche, or like I have to buy a second private jet to travel to Cancun, you know? Like, I mean, obviously money is a problem, but like it's different. Like the struggle is not there. The pressure to survive isn't there. So yeah. You made it. Living life is like leveling up. The more you age, the more harder it gets. It gets harder in some regards. Responsibilities change. Health issues are different. But I think that life getting hard isn't necessarily about age. It's just more about living life. Like I think life is just gonna come at everybody and be intense, whether we're 16 or 55, for different people. So I think it to each their own, but dealing with life is something that becomes easier as you grow up. The more problems you deal with, the easier it is to handle certain situations, and a little bit easier to handle situations that you've never even heard of. Setting money as a goal is not going to be an achievement in my life. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I agree. I think money is just like I think money is just a vehicle. Like money is a means to an end. Like people don't like 90% of people, I believe, don't actually want money. They want money for things. Like they want money because they want to show everybody that they have a lot of money. They want money because they want a higher social reputation. They want money because they want to send their kids to school. They want money because they want to put food on the table. But like the money itself was never the thing that they wanted. It's like the things that come from money, which is like the resource. I feel like me and Joemer have a lot of things in common. I think so. Like, I mean, this conversation, like, it's really nice to have a conversation with someone who's pretty aligned with me. I mean, obviously, feel free to disagree. Like, I get along just as well with people who are different from me, but, yeah. I think it's definitely a pleasant conversation from my point of view. Living to make money only in life is pointless. Yeah, I agree. I hear stories, like I hear a lot of stories. It's it is not the vibe. It is not the vibe to only care about money. I mean, like, what's the point of having money if you're not going to use it for anything? Like, if you're not going to use it, you know? A lot of people are stingy and then they just kind of die with their money without doing anything with it. And then they end up with all that money, but they die like wishing they had more. It's just like it's not a good metric. It's not a good metric for happiness, for sure. Leads into the next question. Do you think money buys happiness? No. I mean, no, I don't think so. I think like I said, it's not the money. Like, it's not like money never bought happiness, you know? Like, lots of people would prefer the sentimental gift. And if there are people that are very materialistic, but even those people like really care about the social aspect about it. Like, people really love to shop not because they're like shopping alone or whatever, but because they get to go shopping with somebody. The things they wanted weren't money, but it costed money. In the end, you're gonna die and money ain't gonna do anything. Yeah, I agree. I think the one thing that money is gonna do is like related to the survival aspect. Like, creating generational wealth is like something that I'm like a very big fan of, because like, yes, money doesn't buy happiness, but it makes finding happiness a lot easier. And it's a lot harder to find happiness and to pursue what you want to do when you feel pressured to like work at McDonald's or work at like some like minimum wage job because you need to provide for your family. It's a lot harder. It's a lot harder to be happy when you're starving because you don't have the money for it. Money just makes them blind. I agree. Like, money is great. Money blinds a lot of people. People have very opposing views of what money does for people. Like, some people think that money is like a really great thing, but then they also judge people that are super rich because they're like, oh, like, if you're rich like that, you're really like abusing the working class, or like you're dodging like government taxes or something. So there's a lot of conflicting like views that people both in the upper class and the lower class have, that blind them from what money is really used for and the usefulness of money, and like what it means for somebody's happiness. Life is related to some religional purposes, I guess. Yeah, I mean, Original, religional is one way to put it. Spiritual is probably the more broader version of that, and I think I think so. Like I think life is related to a lot of things, and I was talking about this with someone else before, but like there is a spiritual side or a religional side to life, and everybody has to be a part of it. And at some point in your life, you just need to have faith in something. Like you need to believe in something. And it doesn't matter if you're like Christian or if you're atheist. Like you have to believe if there's a God or you have to believe there's not a God. But at some point you put a belief out there, and you get certain characteristics or values from what you believe. So it's not good or bad, it's just a part of life. So I agree with that. I will be back. I need to get some water. I am out of water here. But I will be back really quick. Good chat so far. Man, a walk really helps clear the mind. Uh, There's a purpose of life. Like, we do not just live to only breathe and try to make money and escape matrix like they'd say, then you die. That is boring, hella boring. I don't think life is meant to be that way. Do you live alone? Nope. I live with my family, but my family is all working right now. But sooner or later I'll move out and I will live with my girlfriend. Dang, I have none? Like, no family? Is having a love partner in your life improve it? Like, it being life? I guess so. I guess you mean improve it. Oh, no girlfriend. Oh, gotcha. It improves it for me. I think it depends on what you're looking for. For me, like, I want to start a family one day, and I want someone that's gonna live life with me and live life to the fullest with me. I want a partner to go through that with, and I think for me it improves it. It doesn't take away from my independence and doesn't take away from my own accomplishments. And obviously I try to strive using my own freedom and everything like that. But it's nice to have someone that I can talk to. But I worked on myself a lot. Like, I worked on myself a lot before I got into this relationship, because I think that relationships are only you can only love somebody as much as you love yourself. And so if you don't love yourself, or you can't love yourself to the degree that you love others, then you're just not gonna have a good time in life. So do you think people need a heartbreak for character development? No. I think, okay, so neurologically, like, the way that people's brains work, the way that, like, us as a society and us as human beings work and breathe, is that people walk towards pleasure and away from pain, and sometimes both. And a majority of people tend to walk away from pain more than towards pleasure. If people think about the things that hurt them versus the things that bring them joy, a lot of the times they care more about staying away from the things that they don't want to feel, rather than the things that they can feel. And so the thing that motivates people is that they want to stay away from the pain. So, for example, the reason why there's so much character development after a heartbreak is because people want to move away so much from the heartbreak that they're willing to move towards things that make them better, so they can stop feeling bad about the heartbreak. So people don't need a heartbreak. People just need an experience that's painful enough that they don't want to experience it again. However, a heartbreak still can do a character development. Like, you need something to push you. Yes, I agree. Like, a heartbreak is a good way to cover a lot of different subjects, but the heartbreak isn't the thing the heartbreak isn't necessarily the thing that caused the character development. It's the pain. It's like the pain of it, you know? Like somebody could have an experience that's non-relationship like non-relationship like esque. And if they have enough pain, then they'll have a character development moment. Damn, I didn't know you had a girlfriend. Oh, maybe I should put it in my description. So in conclusion, people need pain to move on. People need pain to move forward. Yeah, they don't need it to move on. Like, they just, it helps to move on, but in general, to move forward. People need something to look forward to, which is like the pleasure version of it, and they need something to step away from, which is pain. What if she like cheats on you and breaks your heart? Then I continue my life. I worked on myself way too hard to obviously I'll be sad and everything. I do get very sad when I have a breakup, but I just do more of what I already do when I'm not in a relationship. So right now I'm in my room studying and working hard, and if I broke up, or if my relationship ended, I would just be in my room more, and I would be studying and working on my app more. It's not the end of the world for me. That's why I don't want a girlfriend. Perhaps not necessarily the pain, but the strong will. If you have bigger dreams, being ambitious will let you move forward. I wish that was the case. And like for most people, I speak under the generalistic terms of like society. Like most people, for most people, pain is necessary. Is it necessary? Like for anybody? No. Like you don't need pain. People can motivate themselves if they have the will and the consistency to do well. Like for example, me, like I don't have any pain right now. Like my family's okay, my relationships are good. I have my dream job. Like I don't have any pain. I don't have a reason to move forward or to motivate myself or to be ambitious. Like I told myself, like, even if I were to stay for the next 10 years the same way that I am right now, my life would be great. So why do I keep moving forward? You know what I mean? And it's like, I think that I just happen to be someone who's consistent and ambitious and able to do that, like able to move forward based solely on my strong will and from being ambitious and having bigger dreams. But is that everybody? No, because not everybody has a stream right now. Like if you search up study with me, not everybody has like a 7-hour stream going on YouTube of them live, like talking to people and studying. Like it's it really is like insane. Like if you search it up, like the number of people that like do studies with me, like you could count on your hands, maybe your hands and your feet. Actually, there's probably like 20 of us. And some of them drop off, some of them don't continue, some of them like just stop. Like after school and stuff like that, you know what I mean? Like discipline or motivation? Both. I think you need both. And in layman's terms, if you want to combine the two, it's just consistency. Like discipline and motivation is just consistency. And consistency, I think, is what you need. Like, obviously it encapsulates like ambition and dreams and moving forward, but consistency is like the plain way of saying it. 7 hours of speaking on stream to people, that makes you special. I mean, it's not the whole 7 hours. I would say like I talk for like half of it, and then the other half I'm working. I think at the end of the day, like I just try to I'm sorry, I just zoomed in, like I was just looking at your profile picture. Is that Gojo? I might be hallucinating, but I thought it was someone from an anime. Oh, it is Gojo Satoru. Okay, bet. No, that guy's, my god, that guy's lit. Joe can stream for 16 hours. Yeah, I could. I mean, I am gonna stream for 16 hours, I think. How many more hours we have until 12? 7. We'll be 14 hours ish. I could have done 16 if I woke up earlier, but I didn't wake up earlier. I got some sleep for once. Yeah, Gojo half. Wait, 1, 2? Oh, like Gojo is number 1? Anyway, to get rid of anxiety depends what type of anxiety. What anxiety are you asking about? In general, the general way of getting rid of anxiety, or a common way, I should say. Anxiety is a hard one to tackle, but one of the common ways, based on like a lot of psychological research, is understanding the idea of an expectation fallacy. And an expectation fallacy is the idea that you are like an expectation fallacy in terms of goals is like you expect that something is going to fulfill something and it doesn't. But the idea behind it is that like with like the expectation, like the role that expectation plays in anxiety is that it just increases your fear of whatever you're feeling. So let's say that you have I don't want to spoil you about Gojo, about I gave you a hint. Oh, LOL. No, I read the manga. Nah, you don't you're not spoiling anything. I mean, for the rest of the world and the rest of the people watching my stream, maybe we're spoiling it, but LOL. No, I know exactly what you're saying now. But let's say you have test anxiety, and the anxiety comes not when you're taking the test, but like it comes from waiting for the test to be passed out 30 minutes before a test. And so the idea is, because you're expecting all of these fears, like I'm gonna fail my test, I'm not gonna do well, I'm not gonna know the questions, I don't feel like I remembered everything. The fear of the unexpected happening or not accepting what's going to happen is what causes anxiety. And so the way to get over it, or one of the ways, is it's a crazy concept. It was in the book The Meaning of Man by Victor something. I have the book somewhere. It's the, all right, let me look it up real quick for you. It's the founding father of logotherapy, Viktor Frankl. Viktor Frankl created logotherapy, which is like the third branch of psychology. And what he proposed is to deal with anxiety and to deal with the fear of all these expectations. The crazy thing to do is to just like look forward to all the things that you're scared of. Like if you're scared you're gonna fail a test, just be like, I can't wait to fail the test. Like say it to everyone around you, say it to your teacher, like believe that you're not gonna know any question on the test. And the idea behind it, like, and even go, like, if you want to go an extra mile, fucking fail the test. Like it's an insane theory, it's an insane like exposure therapy practice. But the idea behind it is that you're like, by facing your fear, you end up not being scared of the things that you're expected of. Like you're not scared to fail because you failed before, and you've like, you know what it's like to like, you know what the actual like feeling is like to fail. And so like the feeling of failure isn't amplified to the degree where you actually get so nervous and so pressured that anxiety just becomes very crippling. So I mean, don't fail your tests. Like, I mean, I don't recommend it, but there's plenty of other ways to do it. Like before the test, like just like start just start, honestly, just start being like, you know, like, I can't wait to fail. Like just be excited for like the things that you're scared of rather than shying away from it, because like the more that you're scared of it, the bigger the problem will be, you know. It's kind of like what's a good example? It's kind of like if you're scared that a teacher is going to pick on you randomly because you don't raise your hand, you will always be scared that your teacher might pick on you. But if you raise your hand all the time, even if you don't know the answer, even if you're wrong, you won't care if you get picked on. In fact, your teacher will hate you so much that they'll just stop picking you. Like, you know what I mean? Um, I always like that feeling when the test passes, even though you mess it up. But at least the stress is gone. Look forward, like face them or excite myself. Yeah, like all of those are kind of similar. But yeah. There the example that the psychologist used was there was a guy who was so nervous before every meeting that he would sweat. And so he was scared that going into every meeting that he was nervous for, because he was scared that once he goes in there, he would sweat. And when he would go in there, he would sweat even more because he knew that he was going to sweat. But what he did with the therapist was every time he entered a room, he would raise his arms up and show people his pit stains. So everyone knew that he was sweating. And he would try to smile and try to like be happy that he was sweating. And within 2 days, the guy stopped sweating in every meeting. He got rid of it pretty quickly. You just gotta work hard for the test, even if you fail, but at least you work, because you'll blame yourself more if you didn't. Yeah. And you'll blame yourself even worse if like you let anxiety get in the way. So it's an interesting thing for anxiety, but there's a bunch of ways to tackle it. That's just one way, using exposure therapy. But the idea is, if you're trying to figure out your anxiety, look at what's happening what's happening when anxiety happens, and how you can like stop the fear, like stop expecting a certain type of fear. Lesson learned, just stop thinking about it. Okay, I mean yes, like that's the plain way to say it, but it's a lot harder for other people. And so sometimes like doing an action towards it is actually a better way than stop thinking. It's the overthinking that causes anxiety. Yeah. But that's what I'm trying to say. The overthinking happens because of the unknown. Like, people overthink because they're not exactly sure what it's like to fail a test, or they're not exactly sure what it's like to do a public presentation, and they're scared of all the bad things that could happen from it. But if people failed, they would know exactly what it's like. If people were scared to go on stage because they thought that people were going to laugh at them, and they went on stage and they failed and they started to be embarrassed, but the truth is no one laughs at them. Like, people just kind of like stare at you. It's like, yeah, it's embarrassing, but no one laughed at you. Like, the reality of the situation settles in, and you get a real life expectation of what to expect from something, rather than like this unrealistic version of what you were expecting because of the anxiety. Do you believe in fate/destiny? I don't know. I kind of believe the fact that everything happens for a reason, but that's a hard one. I'll say no, because if I really had a destiny, like if I was meant to really do something, like I guess I would have known about it like a lot sooner, but I didn't find what I wanted to do until I was until like a year or two ago. So like I don't know. I don't know. I half believe in it. I half believe that there is something for like there's something like everybody is good at something and you just have to find it. I believe in that. I don't believe that someone was born into the world to do one thing or like to do a certain set of things. Like I don't think people came out of the womb ready to be a carpenter or ready to be like an engineer or a doctor. But I think people are meant to find something that they're good at and everybody is good at something. So, I kind of believe in fate. Um, sorry, I was working. Let me see. For me, I won't worry about the future and make expectations just to be stressed and anxious if the future is already decided by fate. As us as humans, we always need something to believe in. Like you can't live without believing in anything, or at least you can believe in yourself or someone. I agree. Just like you believe in taxi drivers or a pilot. Yeah, yeah. So, yeah, I mean, I agree. Like, I definitely believe in something. I believe that I'm good at something, and at some point, like, at some point I found what I was good at, and in some points of life, like right now, I'm still finding other things that I could be good at. I just happen to be one of those individuals that can be good at multiple things. I think most people are, but for the sake of most people and to be completely correct, I believe that everyone is good at least one thing. But I think I'm trying to find other things that I'm good at, because I've refined the things that I've already found, and so I'm trying to find new things because I believe that there's more that I can do. But yeah. Bro just sweared? I sweared? Wait, I did? Oh, whoops. I mean, YouTube can strike me down. I mean, not really. Don't strike me down, but... living to know the purpose of life? Kind of. I kind of know what my purpose is, which is like, you know, like it's a very continuous improvement thing. Like I said, like making my younger self proud every day. And I think I succeeded yesterday. I know I'm gonna succeed today, but I have to continue to uphold my standards and my motivation and my ambition and my drive in order to continue making my younger self proud tomorrow. So I found my purpose in life, and obviously there's a lot of things that go into making my younger self proud, like, you know, financial stability, emotionally supporting the people around me, being a positive influence and contributing back to a community. Like, all of those things, like, are all part of things that are part of my purpose in life. If it was for me, I'd be a cat. Yeah. Very good. Very good. Yeah, as I said, live a life worth to remember. I mean, I would also remember that, but I would rather be like reincarnated as something super OP. Life is too short to worry about it, you know? Sometimes escaping reality is the last option, so you gotta put music on and fantasize. It's sad, but we can't help it. I have a different take on that. I believe that, you know, I believe that everything in the world was caused by human behavior. And so, like, the way to make life better is also by human behavior. So, I believe that reality is what we end up making it every day. Or, like, we can pave the way towards a better reality if we start today. So, I don't think life is too short. I think, like, many people have done astronomical shifts in the way that humanity lives in the span of their entire lifetime, in the span that they were alive for like 60 years. And in the grand scale of it, like, multiple people have done that like hundreds of times throughout the past 200 years. If it was human behaviors, it wouldn't be as much as it's worse nowadays. It's as worse as it is nowadays because of human behaviors. I mean, everything that is happening is because of human behaviors. Every single war, every single greedy behavior, every single stubbornness, every single frustration, every single... Bro is never leaving the chat. There's just too many questions. Yeah, I mean, listen, it happens. When there's a lot of, like, life questions, people, like, I think there's a lot of philosophy behind it. But eventually, like, people come to terms with what they want. Uh, is it a punishment for human behaviors? Wait, if it was human behaviors, it wouldn't be word. Is it a punishment for human behaviors? Um, no, I don't think it's a punishment. I think, I think that bad things just happen because there are bad people, or there are bad human habits that rule 90% of the world. Like 90% of the world and 90% of human beings are selfish and have motives that push for something that they're selfish about. And I think that becomes very apparent in the way that the world state is. I think it's the reason why there's so much disparity between the rich and the poor class in lots of third world countries. I think it's why even in first world countries there's a disparity, and why there's lots of people that struggle in general. Um, I think it's just the way human behavior works. Um, Humans are getting paid of what they did. Um, I guess so, in a way. Like, people, like, I think that these are just the consequences of multiple human actions that were caused by like certain behaviors. So I think this is like the state that we ended up in. But it doesn't mean that we can't make it better, you know? Do I overthink? No, I think like a good amount. Like I think when I have to, and I think I choose my battles, you know? And I've become pretty confident in a lot of things, and I generally overthink if I need to. Like if I really need to think about something that I want to solve. Wait, bro, I have questions too. I don't type fast. Let's take turns, please. Kitso, I'm watching it. I don't think you asked anything. Uh, I don't think you asked anything. Nah, you don't. You guys don't have to hold back. I'm reading chat. Listen, we don't have 500 people in the chat yet, so you have my attention for now. Um, there's some real life situations that make me rethink my whole life decision. Yeah, I mean, that tends to happen. How do you control being rejected? Um, how do you control being rejected? I don't think that's something that you can control. I think certain, like, there's always going to be someone that doesn't like you or rejects you. I think it's just one of the things that comes from external factors. But if the question is rather how do I control how I feel after being rejected, then there's plenty of ways to do that. And the first way is to realize that, or is to like tell yourself that, to ask yourself why you got rejected, and if it makes sense, then you have your answer as to why, and it helps your emotions and it helps you control your emotions. And if you don't know why, then you can think about it to the point where you know why you got rejected. And if you can't ever find out why you got rejected, then the best way to control it or control those feelings is to let it go, you know? If you thought about it for hours or days or weeks, then at some point you just have to say that it's negatively affecting your life and that it's not worth thinking about anymore. Overthinking kills a person physically and mentally. Yeah, I agree. Like, that's what made me reject all the girls because I once got rejected. Well, I mean, that's one way to go about it, but you gotta, obviously, I mean, you know that's not the right way to go about it. And at the same time, there will be a girl one day that you feel like there will be a girl one day that's going to make you want to reopen things again because you'll believe that she's worth trying. And if you're rejecting all these girls and you're not second guessing it, then you just haven't found someone that's worth pursuing yet. If you're dead mentally, you're technically dead physically, and losing the urge to do anything, it honestly sucks, and I think you can relate. I got rejected once, but it didn't really affect me as I thought. Yeah, the mental mind could do a bunch of different things. You gotta watch your mental hygiene. To me, it hurt a lot. It's all about perception. Just stay positive and hope for the best. I agree. I think that the only person that should affect you to that degree should be yourself. And if somebody else is making you that depressed, I don't know. Um Obviously it's different for everybody, but there's 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 just as much positivity as there's a good amount of positivity compared to the negativity in the world. And at some point good things have to happen in your life in the same way that at some point negative things happen in your life. It's a ebb and flow. And there was this girl who loved me for having money. Oh, I'm sorry, Kitso. It happens. If it matters, we love you here because you're cool as fuck. And hopefully, that's enough. I'd like you to answer what is the difference between life and school? I don't know. It's hard for me to find differences because I feel like in school, the reason for going to it is to have an environment to learn, and life is the best environment to learn. So they're both meant to educate you of the world and help you help you grow to be a better to be a better, more educated person. I don't know. I guess the difference is that you pay for school and you don't pay for life. You can technically beg your way to having food, but you can't beg your way into school. Well, I guess there's public school, so public school is free. So they're both kind of free. I guess the difference between life and school is that in school there's someone directly telling you what to do, and in life the person that is telling you what to do is yourself. Like in life the teacher is you, and in school the teacher is some 40-year-old person. In school you get the lesson and then you're tested about it, but in life you get tested first and then after you learn lesson. Ironic fact, though still a fact. That's not true. In life you have a bunch of people that tell you what to look out for. For example, people have like role models that tell them like how to live life. You know, don't forget your keys, make sure to turn around to make sure no one's following you, make sure to have your phone on you at all times. And then you get tested when you're out in the real world, because if you forget your phone or you forget your keys, then you fail the test, right? But in all aspects of life you have to learn some, like in the same sense, like even in school even in school you can get a lesson, completely fall asleep and still get tested and fail. In the same way that in life you kind of like get a test first and then you learn because you didn't pass your test. Life's sometimes a punishment and sometimes a gift. Apps are gifts. Never refrain yourself from sleeping. Yeah. True fact, true fact. Sleeping is such a way to escape reality and take a break. True. You swear it again? Oh. When's the app going to launch? It's going to launch in like a year maybe? Would you take $1 billion or go back 10 years from now with all the knowledge you have? I would probably I'd take $1 billion. I don't want to take more tests. Uh, I will go now. Maybe check out your videos. It was a pleasure to meet you. Hope I can see you again. Yeah, thanks for coming. Appreciate the support. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for asking your questions. They were very introspective. So I appreciated you coming by. Um I will see you around. Do I do daily streams? For the most part daily. I have a, like I said before, my schedule is in the description below and you can check it out then. It is tentative, like sometimes I may not, like if I have like an emergency or something, but I'll try to stream most days. So my got rejected 7 times in a row. My wait, what's got? Is that an acronym or? My friend got rejected 7 times in a row. Oh, God bless. That's not funny. I did not laugh. That's not cool. Oh, I gotta use the bathroom again. I'll be back. Uh, how many monitors do I have? I have two. Eat dinner soon, no? Bye. I have to watch Mr. Beast's new video. I come back after. Alright. See you, kidso. What's up? Welcome back, Kitso. It was fun being with you, but I'm going to enjoy myself in the pool. All right, enjoy the pool. Get a good dive in. All right. Hey, Kitso. Yeah, no, I timed her out. Hermit Man, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Hope you have something to study. And if not, uh, if you have any questions, feel free to let me know. But welcome. And I appreciate you coming in and hanging out. Sorry. Sorry I'm a little late. Ain't you supposed to be studying? Why are you looking at the chat? Uh, I think I'm a little different. I mean, I look at chat just to answer questions, but yeah, I'm studying, and yeah, it's kind of just how I study. Hey, what's up, Galaxy? Welcome back. How was your sleep? Your nap? You don't feel like studying? Well, that's okay. It is a Saturday, so it's understandable. Just stayed on YouTube? You didn't nap? Alright. Yeah, but you're behind. You should study? Yeah, for sure. That works. Sleeping in the day makes my headaches worse. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I kind of wish that I got a headache so that I could be done streaming. I've been working for a while. And like I could keep going, it's just like kind of want to do something else besides coding, to be honest. Because I've been coding for like the entire stream. I feel like I should mix up my schedule in a little bit. I should really get some work done, but no motivation. Aw. Well, why don't we start with Spanish? Because you said that when you left, you said to pick one of three, and I know you don't like French literature. Or maybe we should start with French literature. Maybe we should start with French literature because I know that you have trouble doing it. Yeah, let's do French literature. Oh, actually, Spanish. All right, fine. I said Spanish first. Fine. Damn. All right. Next time I'll try to. I slipped up a little bit. I should have said French literature. It's fine. It's good to start with like something that's a little bit like something that's not your most hated subject. What's up, Air? May want to try adding another stream or two. Quartered windows. I've got Joemer on bottom right, CY on the top right, and my studies on the left. It helps. Who's CY? Wait, let me check him out. CY. Oh, that's cool. Hey, let me see. Oh, CY is also focusing. And seems to be more on... Seems to be somewhere in... Oh, Hungary. Cool. Yeah, I don't know. My motivation is gone here. Maybe you should just give yourself a break today and enjoy yourself. Come back tomorrow refreshed and ready to crush. Yeah, true. This is cool. How long has this guy been going live? 2 years ago? Nice. How many hours you going for today? Uh, I've been going for 9 hours. I'm probably gonna go for like another 3 or 2, maybe. But I don't know yet. I'm still figuring it out. Uh, Nice, okay, well, I'll be here. Thanks for coming, Air. I appreciate the support. Thing is, I keep giving myself breaks and end up getting nothing done. I'm just gonna relax for today. I really don't feel like it. Don't feel like it. Alright, I mean, it's up to you. But, I feel like you should try to get, like, you should just try to start, like, the Spanish stuff. And then if you open the book and you don't like it, then you can go ahead and call it. But at least you tried, you know? Uh, Joemer, I'm at 290 subs. Oh, yay! Cool. Woohoo! Let's go! Oh my. We're hitting milestones. Slowly but surely. The goal is 1,000 eventually. But it's good to know. Thank you. I appreciate it. my 290 subs, Galaxy will be doing her Spanish stuff. Woohoo! What a good celebration. Since you'll be here till 12 a.m., I might come back. Alright, sounds good. Whoa, lots of stuff going on. What's up? What's up? Uh, yo, you have 290. Hey, welcome back, Sonic. Thank you, thank you. Air, I'm 290. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for the support. I appreciate it. You're at like 265 when I came here. Something like that. 290, you did it. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, high fives to you guys. You guys are the ones that are supporting me and helping me out. So yeah, thank you to everybody for supporting. I always appreciate it. Gonna chill now, might be back if not tomorrow. All right, sounds good. I will see you later. Now you just need 9 more to get to 300. Yeah, no, that's the goal. One step at a time.
When when am I going to end the live? Maybe 10 or 11, maybe 12. I don't know. I'm still figuring that out.
Because I have to leave at 8:20 or 9 p.m. Yeah, that's fine, Sonic. Sorry I have to leave. Yeah, no problem. It's no problem at all. I am gonna eat dinner. I'll be back. I'm back. I'm back. Hello, everybody. I just came back from dinner. If you haven't had dinner or breakfast or lunch, make sure to do that in between studying.
Bye.